these will show too. They're gonna like this. Oh. Oh, sorry guys. I don't want you to see my six-pack. That I totally have. I totally have a six-pack. I'll be right back. Hold on. I don't know what the fuck I just dropped. Oh, it was my Lego, whatever this thing is. I don't know what this is. But it was on the ground. No. Okay. Wish I had for a drink. What the hell is there even like? Okay, I'll take this out. It's my one drink there. Alright, welcome back, guys. Last episode, we built a crop storage barn, and we broke all of my crops and harvested them. The reason why I did that is because, well, if you watch the video, you'll know. But I made a crop storage barn because something I do in all my worlds. I have a storage building, two storage buildings, one specifically for my crops that I harvest, because I usually build large scale farms, so I need a big place to store them, and then a regular storage building, which I'm going to do some experimenting with this time around. I'm building a bit of a different design because I'm going to be incorporating copper golems into the design. So that's going to be a bit different. But yeah, that's precisely the goal for this episode. I actually have quite a long time to play today. I have until 7:30, so I've got about 4.5 hours roughly. I'm going to use that time to completely finish my farms. I'm going to make the second big plot. I'm going to finish my sugarcane completely, except for the top portion, because I don't know how big my layout's going to be, so I might actually save some space for a B place too. So I'm going to save that space, at least for now. But until then, we're going to work on it. I don't know if anyone's been here yet, because I haven't been able to take the chat until just now. So if anyone has joined and I haven't said anything, I'm sorry. Doesn't sound like it though, which is good. My skin's good too. So I'll go ahead and head into the world and show you guys what we did. I could just show you on the actual world, but the copy's right here, so I might as well. I made a copy just to fly around and inspire myself. And honestly, ever since that day, I've been just thinking about playing my world, man. I've been wanting to play this world so bad. But here we go. We're back into it. This is where the other big farm's gonna be. As you can see, there's another one like right here, and I'm going to do a second one right there. And then I'm going to expand my sugarcane to basically fill up this entire area, bordering the path and the rest of the farm, because I think that would look nice. Although I guess it would be, I don't know, if I made all of this sugarcane, it would kind of cover up the wall a little bit because it's tall. But then again, where else would I put my sugarcane? I don't have another big ass flat piece of land I could work with. And I guess, plus if I made all of this more farm, it would just kind of be overkill, to be honest. Although it would look pretty cool because I'd have like a path going through. I think sugarcane's the best way to go. But anyways, we built this building last time. I designed like the very front of it in another copy of this world, and then I just kind of winged it. And I think it looks really good. It's pretty similar to another one of my world's designs for a barn, a crop storage barn. But I added some flair to it with like the fence gates and the pillars on each side. And then the inside's relatively the same, but it's got a little bit of difference to it because I've got an upstairs area, I guess. And it's mostly the same. But yeah, we got our crop storage barn built, and that's kind of what we're doing. It's pretty much the plan, guys. I think that's a pretty good spot for it to go. Yeah, and like I said, I'm filling all this in with sugarcane. I think that'll look fine. Ultimately, it'll stay that way for a while. In the future, I might build a big sugarcane like farm, like automatic one, so I won't have to have a big sugarcane farm. But yeah, basically, what I want to do for this area is what I'll start by doing is like putting like a wall around the area that I want to leave empty. It's gonna be like I'm gonna leave a bit of space on the edge here, because this is gonna be where a path is I'm gonna have a path that goes along the edge of this like cave right here, and this path is going to go down here and then go down to the river, to which later I'll terraform this a bit and make it more of like a proper landing into the river area, because right now it's just a really mismatched cave full of unstable landscapes and trees that I gotta get rid of. But this would be a really good entrance to the river because it's like, it's right here. But yeah. So basically, this entire area right here, minus a little strip on this side, cutting off like right there, is going to be my second farm. And I'll have another entrance to it over on this side, which is why I flattened it out. Originally, I was trying to make this be another part of the farm, but it just didn't work out that way. So, but without further ado, let's get into it. It's going to be a little boring. Granted, I don't think any of my streams are really that fun to watch. I think the most entertaining thing about it is sometimes what I do. Like, sometimes I'll do something fun, like fighting the Ender Dragon. But sometimes I'll just do, like, boring stuff, like working on my farms and building. But I think if I can say or talk about interesting stuff enough, then it'll keep the stream entertaining-ish. Like yesterday, the last time I was streaming, I had, like, 6 people watching me. And that was at the time I was just talking, like, about how some people in Geometry Dash, in the Geometry Dash community, have massive egos and they need to chill out because they care too much about another player's skill at the game. So yeah, here we are, back in the world again. I only have my spear on me because I took everything else out to harvest my crops. So what we'll do, start by doing this. Do this. I'll keep the jukebox in here for now. This is what I use to like duplicate my allays, because that's part of the game, so you can duplicate them. It's kind of weird that they don't just breed, but I guess it's Minecraft logic, so who really cares? So the first thing I want to do is I probably want to get the borders of everything done first. So like, since it's not gonna go past like that point down there, since the farm isn't gonna go past this point down here, I'm probably going to put a border there, and then I'll finish the border around here, and then make this like a proper entrance to go down. Like, I'll probably get rid of this right here, and then have the path go down and curve, and then go into the farm. Fence gate there. That'll do first, and then this is gonna take a long time because this is like this, but on a much bigger scale, and I've also got to till everything too. This took me a long time to do, but I mean, hopefully I'll be able to finish. The sugarcane won't be too bad. It's just gonna be a lot of repetitiveness. I mean, how this entire thing's gonna be repetitive, but yeah. So we've got to get enough materials to do this first. So we mainly just need dark oak logs. Oh yeah, and we also decorated the inside of my house too. I forgot how nice this looks now. This feels like a proper inside, except for that room. We don't talk about that room. But it feels like a proper interior to my house. It really does. But I did some research on copper golems, and figured out that they can only have a max of 10 different chests they can search, I think, when they have a certain item. So having 4 of them doesn't really make it faster. It's just, the thing is, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Some of these copper golems will only go out to like a certain amount of chests, so they're not gonna be able to sort everything correctly, at least all the time. Like, we might end up with some random items in certain chests, like, I don't know. There's nothing really in these chests so far that doesn't need to be there. But, I mean, it can happen. We're gonna have to go farm some more dark oak trees, and that makes me think I should probably go down to the deep dark and mine more skull, because I need to make another axe. I need another axe pretty badly. Or I could just repair this thing, I guess, but I don't really know if it's gonna be that cheap. Let me check this chest really quick. I might have a tool or something in here we can use instead of having to make a new one. I don't. I have an anvil down here, I think, so I'm just gonna see really quick how much it would cost to repair this axe. It's only 6 actually. So I'm just gonna make another diamond axe. It might be more expensive than just like another diamond axe. Nah, that's not that bad. We really just need an axe for this. So that's good. It's good. We're gonna head up here again. And I already have a stack of dark oak, but I won't need that much. It's mainly just for the pillars I'll need it for. And then I think I need a bunch of actual stone brick for the inner part of the wall. What's up, Goober? Like that part right there. So I'll need to grab my silk touch pickaxe and go mine some more. And of course I need spruce fences. I don't think this will take me that long, hopefully. Just simply because it's not like, there's not much I need to do here. We'll make some more spruce fences. I think that'll probably be enough. But I'll keep the spruce one on me just in case. Speaking of which, I'll probably got this too. I just need to go farm like a few more dark oak trees. Just a few more. And then I'm good. Let's go grab this pickaxe. We'll start with the dark oak trees first. But I was just thinking, I just keep thinking about this world because I want to play it, you know? Like I thought about it at work, thought about it when I was hanging out with my girlfriend. I don't know, maybe that's weird to say, but I really want to play this world because now I'm at a point. It's starting out like getting attached to it is a little bit difficult when you first start it, but once I actually get into the world, then it starts to get really fun because I start imagining all the ways or areas I could build certain things. And then I really want to play, but I just don't have a lot of time to play nowadays. So I've got a job. It's been decently stress-free recently because I don't have school right now. I will in like I'll be doing my 4th semester coming up pretty soon. Biology, color and design. Oh, thank you, I appreciate that. You Juan. I don't know if the X is silent, but I'm assuming it is. But thank you, I appreciate that. Oh, what's up? Known as Seta. Oh, Pillager, you're back. Welcome back, man. I was wondering if you'd ever join my streams. I have I don't really have YouTube open on my phone, but I have like a little chat box right here that I can see. So I'll just keep that popped right there. I can still see. It's a little hard to see, but it's there. Dude, we haven't played for so long. And not much is up though. Just hanging out in this world. Man, not a lot of my trees are grown. I just realized they're all like so. They're not full. There's a zombie spawner right here, but I haven't made any use of it yet. That's kind of cool that it's just like right here though. Kind of neat. Just a little spawner here. I know. I don't know if I said anything about it, but I do have another Minecraft server that you can join if you want to. But I probably won't be playing it today. I'm just gonna be playing this world because I've been just really wanting to play this specific world for a long time. By long time I mean like a few days. Just haven't gotten the time to recently. I'm just kind of waiting for these trees to grow. I think this is probably enough though. Or we can at least go get started on it. I've only got so much time today, so. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh no. I didn't even pick it up. Whoops. Well, that one grew. Oh, shit. Wow. Alright, then. I'll take it. I don't know. It just grew instantly when I placed that sapling down. I was waiting or something. I don't know. Man, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I saw a TikTok post earlier today, and it was talking about what the show that has dragged on for way too long. And obviously, I saw some things like Stranger Things and other shows I can't really think of, but One Piece is one of them that was definitely mentioned. And it's an interesting topic, you know, people thinking One Piece just stretches out too long. And me personally, I don't think I think it does stretch out too long, but mainly just because the pacing is really bad. Like, if the pacing was good, like if it had, I don't know, My Hero levels of pacing, which are about average, I would say, then it would probably be a lot better, for sure. But it's just, they don't move stuff along very quickly. It's like 1 a.m. in time zone. Oh, yeah. What does that say? Hold on, I can't see the entire message. I forgot the time zone. Yeah, it is a little bit challenging to work around. But, you don't have to join today. That's okay. I wasn't even planning on playing today, so it might be better to wait for a time I can. Or I will. It's just kind of hard to get invested in a new world when I have one that I want to play so bad. I remember when we did, that world we played together on for the first time. That one was... I think I started playing that one around the time I got kind of disinterested in my solo survival world. And so I, like, had a lot more fun in the newer one. Because it was different. But, yeah, no. Not to say that I'm bored of the new world we made already. I want to wait a bit. It hasn't really been that successful yet. Like, I haven't had, like, that. I've only played one time with one other person. And he's fun. He's fun to play with. I can't remember what his name was, but I think his name was Just Got COVID. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. But he was fun to play with. But again, we only played, like, once. And I stopped to go play Geometry Dash midway through. So. Wait, I can eat apples without having to be hungry? That's kind of cool. But, I don't know. I'd like to play the world more. I just think I think it's mainly just, I've only had, like, the opportunity to play with one person. I want to have, like, multiple people on the world at once when I play, you know? Like, I want to play with, like, at least 3 other people or something. Because that's kind of why I started the server. I figured more people would want to do it. I might have just taken too long to start it or something, but I thought more people would be a little more excited to play. Back when I started that first one, me and Seto played on. That one was really popular. Like, I was on YouTube, people were coming in and asking to join and stuff and whatnot. But this time, I mean, I had people wanting to join, but again, we never really got to play together yet. So I don't know. We'll definitely get around to it eventually, but for now, I'll have to, like, set up a time. I think that's what I need to do. I need to, like, send everyone, like, a message on Discord. Be like, hey, we should play together at this time. Does this work for you guys? And if not, we'll work around it. We'll find a time we can all actually hop on, play, and make some good progress. You know? But, right now, it's like, I know one guy we have lives in Ireland, and I know, Seto, I'm not gonna say where he lives. But he lives in a much different time zone than we do. I shouldn't have actually said where the other guy lives at all. I guess it's kind of public knowledge, so you can go watch the video. But I don't think anyone's going to go dox him. But we all live in different parts of the world. Like, I live in California. Some person lives on the other side of the world from me. One of the people lives on the other side of my country, the United States. Over, like, the East Coast. Somewhere around North Carolina, I think. And then, I don't even know the other guy where he lives, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. Either way, it's a lot of conflicting times, because while it might be only 3 o'clock for me, Seto just said it's like 1 a.m. for him, so it's probably like around 10 or 11 p.m. for Just Got COVID because he's in Ireland. So it's a lot of time differences. But I think if we can probably make it work. I mean, when it's like midnight for me, it's probably about like 5, 6 a.m. for them. I'll have to like, I'll just have to think about it pretty much. It's the main thing. But we can work it out. We can totally work it out, guys. Ugh. I just farted and it smells so bad. I want to fight this Enderman. Yay! Uh-oh. Hey, perfect. Oh wait, I can just sleep. I don't know why I did that. I should have just slept. Anyways, I'm probably going to go ahead and end up putting on a video because this is going to take a long time. And I don't really have anything right now to yap about that can keep the stream anything sort of close to interesting. So I'll just go ahead and get my other phone. Doggy quits. Oh god, my dad's texting me. I don't know. Let's have to see. Not much. Just playing games and streaming. Okay. But back to the One Piece thing. One Piece is, I think is genuinely a great show. It's just like, it's plagued by just really bad pacing. Like, it's just really, really bad. I know I'm not like a show writer or anything. I don't really know how to do that, but like, One Piece pacing is just really not good. Like, it's every fight and all the arcs last a long time, which is not a big deal. Cause I mean, it's, you know, it's fine to have like long fights and stuff. It's just like, at a certain point, you don't want to watch like an 80-minute fight or 80 minutes worth of fighting. Or sorry, multiple. I'm not talking very well right now. But at some point, I wouldn't really want to watch like 30 episodes straight of just one fight. I'm looking at you, Naruto. But like, you know, if the fight is really that good, maybe. But like, I just don't think you ever need to make something that long. It just doesn't need to be that long. And that's kind of its problem. Is One Piece, it has like 1,000 episodes. It's not even like a filler thing. Less than 10% of the episodes are filler. But like, if you had good pacing in One Piece, it'd probably have something closer to like 500-600 episodes probably, which is still a lot. And I think One Piece is kind of legendary for how long it is, being like 1,000 episodes in length. But at the same time, you gotta understand that having a good show is a bit more important than having a large amount of episodes. Because I guess it's like, it's quite literally a quantity over quality case. There's just so many scenes where the characters just aren't moving, and it's just like a PNG sliding. Like I saw a video on TikTok, and it was like Luffy and this other guy clashed, and that clash scene went on for like 40 seconds, and it's like, dude, why does it need to be that long? Do we need to see why? Do we need to see the NPCs, the side characters or the background characters get launched back by the shockwave of the punch that they just did to each other? No, we don't. We just need to see the clash and then maybe like a shockwave over them once really quickly and then go back to them fighting. There's something called one pace that cuts down a lot of the time in the episodes, but even then I've heard that it's still kind of bad in some areas, which is, it's really funny, man, how it's like, it's still slowly paced or below average pacing even though it's like been cut down significantly. Like they've cut some arcs over like in half completely and it's still that long. I think they're doing like a One Piece remake or something. I don't know what that's all about, but I've heard that it's gonna have much better pacing. And again, One Piece, I like the show. I like the characters. They're all really great. I just think it's not a show I can sit down and watch because it's so slow. The pacing is just so slow. And you could say it's just like my Gen Z brain needing constant stimulation. But it's not really that. It's more of just a problem with not knowing how to properly pace a show. Again, I'm not like a show writer, but you don't have to eat shit to know it tastes like shit, you know? And I'm not saying One Piece is bad. Again, I like the show. I like the characters. The story's great. It's got some great messages to spread to the people watching it. It's just its pacing is really bad. Granted, some other shows aren't any better. Like, I've watched most of Naruto, and some of those fights just drag on way too long. And Naruto has a pretty big filler problem as well. I think the last, like, 3 seasons of the original Naruto, at least on Netflix, are all filler. And granted, they're fun episodes. The characters of Naruto work well, especially for episodes where, like, they have like, a cooking challenge or something. Like, I remember that one. That one was a fun episode. But do we really need 3 seasons of filler when we could be moving the story along? I don't think so. And Shippuden was fun too. But again, it's kind of got the same problem. I think there was like one fight. I can't remember who it was against. But it was a really long fight. And it ended with Naruto coming in and then using one attack. And that just killed him. Apparently it damages him or something. I don't remember because I haven't watched Naruto in a long time. But I do remember that the fight lasted such a long time that I was just almost done by the time it was over. And One Piece is, again, it's the same way. It just takes so long that when it's actually done, I'm like, that took forever. I don't want to do something like that again. Unfortunately, it's just the way it is. Yeah, I mean, again, I think the fact that it has 1,000 episodes is pretty cool, but it's like, it doesn't need 1,000 episodes, you know? It never needed that many. It's just simply really bad pacing. I wonder, I know Netflix did like a live action version of One Piece, but I don't know if that one's gonna be like any good, you know? It might just be really bad. I haven't watched it yet, so I don't know, but maybe it is really bad. I just don't know. I think I'm gonna stretch this out like one more. Hey, Ivan. Or Yvonne. I'm sorry, I still don't know. Is it like Yvonne or is it Ivan? Ivan? I don't know. I'm sorry. Either way, welcome back. It's good to see you. It's very nice to have. I'm just so happy that people actually like. Oh, hey Dylan. There's Dylan. I'm just happy that I have people that like genuinely come back and like check in and say hi, you know, and watch my streams. Even if it's like not that many people overall, of course. But it's still nice to just know that there's people that actually come in. I'm gonna get rid of this button right here. Ivan. Oh. Ah, yeah. Makes sense. I'll say, like, Ivan. I don't know why I kept having that discussion with myself this entire time. Like, every time you join in, I'll be like, oh my gosh, is it this or is it this? Seemed like a pretty decently easy thing to figure out for myself. This is kind of a wacky path I'm working on here, but it works. It connects to my farm and everything like that, you know. I don't have any slab, or, well, I don't have many slabs on me. I do have some, but not like a lot. So, that should be good. Do you think you'll ever go back to playing on? Well, Dylan, here's the thing. I do kind of want to, but I don't know. I just don't have a lot of time to. I mean, I have time, but not like a lot. So I don't want to just ditch Celine. Cause every time I do, even if she's like okay, she always like come back and pace around my room and stuff, and I feel really bad. And I just don't know what we would play together. Maybe there's zombies, I guess. Well, I have low key. You guys have a survival island map? That sounds fun. It's randomly chill. Wow. I mean, man, you know, lots happening. I mean, I'm totally down to like hang out. I would just need to know when. I can play tomorrow. I have I'll have a few hours tomorrow to play. That I know. I think it's around like it's just it's when Sling goes to work. I can look really quick. Where is it at? Is this on a? I'll have from like 2:30 to 6:30 tomorrow. PM that is, not AM. That'd be weird if she was working that early, to be honest. So I'm glad she's not in that case, but yeah, I'll have that time. I'm totally down though. I definitely want to play the Survival Island with you guys. And this time it won't get deleted because I died in the void. Because I won't be the creator of the world. I still regret doing that. I do. Wait, where did I put my bed at? Put it over here. I don't know. I think the best way, in my opinion, to watch One Piece is just to have it on in the background. I think. Because it's such a slow paced show that like you can still like, just listen to it and catch up on everything that's happening. But again, it's like the fact that it is so long does kind of make it feel like a grand journey, and it is a grand journey. It's got really good world building, I think, but trying to find something to watch. I don't really know what to put on. I guess I could put on One Piece or something. Every time Muscle Man knows a guy. Ah. going snowboarding tomorrow. Ah, damn. I should have more time, like another day as well this week, to play if you guys want to then. Interesting. What is interesting, JJ? Hmm. Huh. Whoops. I think in Black Ops 2 they made perks specifically for each map and then just left them to in the dust. Like they made Tombstone probably what? Oh, you ever beat a hard demon? I mean, I've beaten demons before, but I haven't beaten like a really hard level. I haven't beaten any extreme demons or anything. I don't even I haven't been playing Geometry Dash that much, but I don't even know if I will play it anymore. I'm just not really having fun on it anymore. Like I go through phases of games and stuff, and I went through my Geometry Dash phase, but now I'm just kind of like, eh. The thought of spending my precious time. Oh no, I haven't beaten that level. I just gave up. It might have been a combination of like just losing the drive to play the game, but also because that level is absolutely horrific to play. Look, it's a good looking level. They did a good job making it. It's just like the the gameplay is just really frustrating. Because all the hard parts are at the beginning of the level, and just makes actually playing the level just not a fun experience. The only times, and the transitions into certain parts are not good either. So it just makes everything a bit harder than it really should be. I might just be bad at the game though, I don't know. But I mean, again, you don't have to be a chef to know if the cooking sucks. Like if it just tastes bad or anything like that, then you know it's just bad. That's why I hate when people are like, if you ever get in an argument with someone, they're like, well, if you hate the game so much, why don't you just go make your own game? It's like, sure, bud, I'll just go spend years of my life developing. Yeah, I tried. I mean, I think it might just be more to do with the fact that I'm just kind of, I went through my phase of Geometry Dash, and I'm just kind of like, I don't really care about the game anymore. In that sense, more than like me actually like not wanting to beat it. If I still had that same drive to beat like 9 circles when I first started it, then maybe that would be one thing, but I don't know, I just don't feel it anymore. As sad as it is to say, but I'll definitely come back to it at some point and play the game. Probably make more progress on it, beat a certain level that I never got to beat. But I mean, just for now, it's not something I see myself doing. Realistically. Look at that. That looks pretty good. Pretty proud of how that turned out. Honestly, kind of makes me think I should just do the entire wall there. As you see, I have the, see, I've got the thing right here. Like, I could get rid of that and just make that more of the wall. Might be a good idea for the future, maybe, if it bothers me enough. But I think it's fine for now. I should probably add another way to get up, like, right over here or something. I think that's what I'll do. Still tough anyway. Yeah. You know, I saw a video today too as well. Speaking of zombies, I was watching a video about zombies just now. But like, I saw a video asking, what's the best zombies map of all time? And I have an answer for you. And I think there's two ways I view that question. There's objectively and then subjectively. So like, what I think is generally what most people would consider the best map of all time. And then what I think is the best map of all time. And what I think objectively the best map is probably Horizon Drak. And the reason oh, hi Flash. The reason I say Horizon Drak is because it kind of fits my criteria of, oh shoot! Hi, I'm a new channel. Welcome, the Immaculate 23. Now listen, man. It's cool that you're a new channel and everything. But if you come in here and just to promote your channel, then I'm gonna kindly ask you to leave. I'm all for supporting small creators, but I just don't like it when people come into my chat and just say stuff or promote their stuff, you know? Or like spread their religious beliefs. Like, yeah, I get it, it's your thing and you like it a lot, but I just leave it out of my stuff. But it's nice that you're starting a new channel. I think that's good. Because YouTube is rough, man. Getting to certain points, or like doing things, it takes a long time to get successful on YouTube. But anyways, Rise and Drag. My criteria for like a perfect or objectively best zombies map ever is one that caters to both casual players, hardcore players. Well, more like it caters both to casual players and to like players who like the story aspects of it, and then players who also just want to play to get like world records and shit. And I think Rise and Drag does that pretty well, because not only is setting up on the map for casual players, like if you just want, like casual to me is like just going onto a map for Pack-a-Punch and like getting to like around 30 on the weekends or something when you're off work. But and hardcore to me is like getting to high rounds, and then there's the story-based players who like the Easter eggs. And I think Rise and Drag does all of that great. You've got the bow, you've got basic ways of getting like Pack-a-Punch and whatnot, so it's not too complicated. You've got a great story and Easter egg for the story players, and then of course you have high round opportunities for the pro players. Granted, Rise and Drag is on the easier side of levels, so it's not really that great for people who want to challenge, but you can still get pretty high rounds. And the Panzer on that map is actually really scary, I'm not gonna lie. Like, they buffed him compared to Origins, and he's terrifying, I won't lie to you guys. That being said, it's still a really easy map because the bows are so strong. On Origins, the Panzer is really, it's honestly pitiful. Like, it's not even that hard. I think I could probably beat it with just like a, not to brag, I could probably beat it with just an MP40. I think Origins is one of those maps also that is a good contender for me personally, like objectively, of course. But the only thing that holds it back is I think it's a bit too difficult for a player who doesn't really play much zombies to enjoy. Because it is simple in concept to just turn on 6 generators and you get Pack-a-Punch if you open up the doors to it. But at the same time, the only real way, those generators will get turned off eventually. So Pack-a-Punch, I think, I don't know if it'll close again. I don't know if it does that, but eventually you'll have to turn it back on, you know. And it could be annoying for a casual player. Plus, the map itself has kind of got a tough design to get around, like the mud and stuff, and then the Panzer coming in so early. So just the fact that it's a bit tough for new players kind of holds it back, in my opinion, from being like the best map of all time. But Rise and Drag is easy for anyone to understand, or at least get just basic things like Pack-a-Punch on, and I really like that. Other maps like I think Mob of the Dead are contender too, but it's kind of got the same problem as Origins, except a little bit worse. It's a hard map, man. I don't know if I'm just bad at zombies, but like getting the afterlife stuff is, you have to remember everything already, but you also have to like be good enough to survive the early rounds before you get jugged, because it's so far away. But it's still a great map for like casual players if you just learn the basics, like how to get Pack-a-Punch. And you can get the Wonder Weapon out of the box, I guess, so it's not that big of a deal. Although it is just a really good shotgun before you can upgrade it to the Acid Gat. Or the Vitrolic Withering. Sorry. Yeah, there's like 2 ways to upgrade it. 3 ways, actually, but... Excuse me. But yeah. You all get the idea. Mob of the Dead's a great map. La la la. Excuse me. But yeah, in my opinion, because there's 2 sides to this I was talking about. In my personal opinion, my favorite map of all time is Kino der Toten. It's just such a great map to come with the game. It's a basic layout. It's really fun. It's got a good high round potential with the thunder gun and the traps that are all placed in very good places, mind you. Unlike on 5, but 5 is kind of fun, just like as in a challenging level. I actually tried to learn how to high round on 5, but I never ended up doing that because I'm bad. But you know, it's still Kino is my personal pick. If I had to take it personally, I've gotten to round 92 on the Black Ops 3 version. I died, obviously, and that was painful. Really, it was. But I can still say that Kino is my favorite map, specifically in Black Ops 1, though. Just because I don't really like Black Ops 3. This might be a hot take, but I think it's a little bit overrated. And in my opinion, I like Black Ops 1 a little bit better as far as zombies goes. That's my opinion, of course. I know objectively Black Ops 3 is probably the best zombies game because you have most of the Black Ops 1. Clanker, get away from my room. Because you have, like, on Black Ops 3, you have all the Black Ops 1 maps except for, like, what? 5 and Call of the Dead, which they're the two most challenging maps, so I don't think people really care that much. And you have a much better, you have a bit more of a fair system with a 3-hit down. So, I mean, I guess it's still, like, it's objectively the best in my opinion, but I just love the atmosphere Black Ops 1 has, because it's low-key scary. And also just the fact that the maps are so also unique and fun on that game. Like, I mean, you fight zombies in the fucking Pentagon as JFK. That's peak, dude. You literally can't get anything more unique than that, especially in modern zombies. All the modern zombies maps just feel the same. Granted, I do like Cold War a lot. I really like Cold War systems and whatnot, but I can't lie to you guys to say that the maps are really boring. I've only played a little bit of Black Ops 6, so I can't say much about it, but I really do like the fact that they brought back PhD flopping. PhD is my favorite perk ever, and so the fact that they brought back the ability to, like, dolphin dive with it is just, it's really fun. It's a really fun map for that. A really fun game for that. But I've only played Liberty Falls and Terminus, and I didn't get much time to play it. Kind of stopped playing Black Ops 6 after finding out they replaced the voice actors with AI and started introducing AI-generated rewards. Because I don't want to support a company that does that. It's one thing to have AI slop as rewards, but, like, the fact that they replace voice actors with AI voice actors just doesn't feel right, especially since they didn't have any way to protect themselves from that happening. It's just stupid, man. AI is something that can be used correctly and in a good way, but a lot of the time companies miss the mark every time. And I guarantee you, nobody wants AI. Literally nobody wants AI. Not in their stuff, not anywhere. But they still somehow, they refuse to let it go, man. They absolutely refuse to let AI go. I just don't know why. It's kind of like with VR games. VR games are really fun, but there's only so many things you can do with VR. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Blades and Sorcery. I love The Walking Dead: Saints and Sinners. It's probably one of my favorite games of all time, just purely because of how fun it is to kill zombies. It just feels so satisfying to do. But it's the fact that you really can only translate survival games like that and fighting games to an extent. I mean, you can make something like Plants vs. Zombies in VR if you really wanted to, but you're not really going to be doing much that hasn't been done already. The only thing you might be doing is providing a cool little world to experience. But if it's ultimately the same game, then, I mean, I don't know what the point of that would be. Though I would definitely shell out $20 for a PvZ VR, especially if it was Garden Warfare 2 would work. Shooters and survival games are really the only things that work in VR. And that's kind of, the VR bubble has bursted, you know? I don't really see anything about VR on my For You page anymore. Like, there's no really new big VR games I can mention to you guys right now that I'm excited to play. It's just the ones I've already known about, like Blades and Sorcery, Walking Dead: Saints and Sinners. I do want to play Saints and Sinners Retribution eventually, because I gave that game a shot like one time a while ago, but I deleted it after like 20 minutes. It just didn't feel right. I think it was the mix of, like, people saying the game was buggy and not very good, along with the fact that I just maybe wasn't in the right mood to be playing Saints and Sinners or Retribution at that time. So I don't really know. All I can tell you though is that AI, or not AI, but VR games, they're not really as popular as they used to be. I think right now we have the technology to make VR games significantly better than the ones we had before, but there's just not the hype to do so around it anymore. VR is still really fun though. Don't get me wrong. I absolutely love some of those games. I've made some great memories, especially on like games like Rec Room and stuff. Wait, I just realized. Oh yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. So what I'm planning on doing here is I want to have like a path. I'm gonna try to like keep it. I'm gonna finish this first, and then make the path after I'm done with this. Because I don't want to like, you know. I want to keep like one block on each side for that path that's separated. So, but I can't really do that yet. The path is just gonna go down to the ocean. That's the plan, or not the ocean, the river. Sorry, I'm just yapping right now. But yeah, I mean, VR games are really fun, but they just aren't as in demand as they were. It's a fun experience, and I'll tell you this, dude. Something else I need to mention is when I played Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted on VR, and that was fucking terrifying, man. That was such a good experience, dude. Five Nights at Freddy's in VR was really scary when I first played it, but I think that's just because the scale of the animatronics didn't really feel like that crazy when you played the actual games. But when you could see how big they are really in VR, that's when you realize, oh my god, this is fucking terrifying. But it wasn't really until then that I realized that this is some scary shit. Because you didn't really understand how big the animatronics were. I need to go harvest more wood. You know, I'll use what I have first though. Anyways, let me lock in. I don't know, man. I guess Who's Who is not a good perk, don't get me wrong. But, I mean, if you're really good at zombies, Who's Who is basically infinite quick revive. Granted, that doesn't make it any better. It still sucks because you only start with a pistol and you have nothing else to defend yourself. But it's just one of those perks that has a good concept, but it's just hard to make it actually work out really well. It's really bad if you just... It's a really bad perk. I want to say it's really bad if you're just bad at zombies, but I feel like it should still be easy enough to use to where anyone could be good with it. But it's just not. It really isn't. So I can't say that it's only bad because the person who uses it is bad. But I guess that's technically true. But, yeah. Who's Who is... I like the jingle. It's just not a lot of people don't like the perk itself. You know, most bad perks have good jingles still. The jingles were never bad. The perk jingles that we got were never bad at all. The perks can be bad, but the jingles, man, they never missed. They never did. Truly. If Who's Who was introduced, it really is kind of like a more of a situational perk. Because if Who's Who was on, like, Keynote or Totem, it would be a lot better just because the map is a lot more open and easier to navigate. So getting back to yourself before you die officially is a lot easier. And also a lot easier to revive yourself in general just because the map is so open. Even then, it's still really difficult. I think Who's Who could be a great perk if it replaces quick revive once the machine disappears, and that's what you get for the rest of the game. So it's like a, hey, you don't have quick revive anymore, but you have this, and if you're good enough, you can make this work. but only if you're good enough. And I think that would be cool. But on Die Rise, it's not how that works. I'm really glad the creeper didn't blow up. But yeah, Who's Who? It was probably placed in the worst map of all time. I don't really know why. I really don't know why, man. That so many perks were bad on like Black Ops 2. There's well, a lot of them were actually not bad. Like half of them were bad, half of them were good. Like Vulture Aid was a great perk. Lots of mini abilities. Electric Cherry is consistent, kind of basic but solid perk. Who's Who and Tombstone are just really bad. And I think they kind of brought back Tombstone and Who's Who together, merged together in Cold War, and it wasn't that bad. It was a little bit better. I can't really think. I forgot what it does exactly, but I think you can revive yourself in ghostly form. I really think Cold War did a good job, like at kind of reimagining the idea of perks, because you can upgrade them to be good, and there's no perk limit, you know. There's still kind of a choice to make in selecting your perks, though, like in the order you get them specifically, because the first 3 perks you keep after going down, at least the first time. So, but Cold War's just really easy in general. Anyways, I should stop yapping and let him talk. It's more of a developer problem. What? Shut up, Mom. Oh. Right, you guys are over in Cheeseland or whatever, right? Guys are in Denver? Kind of cool. Hmm. Wait. Excuse me. Not really, no. Jug is a great perk, but it is a bit of a crutch perk. The perk system in zombies does have kind of some problems, just because some perks you're never gonna pick because others are just simply better. But I mean, ultimately, a game like zombies should make you feel powerful in some ways. So, eh, is it the worst? Yeah, probably. Okay, so we've essentially finished all of the borders that we need for this farm. But the last thing I'm gonna do really quick is I'm gonna try to make like a I'm gonna try to do a like a border on the edge of this farm because I don't want it to take up like all this area. I won't need that big of a farm. This is already gonna be a huge thing anyways, and it's gonna take me forever to harvest everything. But I mean, for now, we're just gonna I'm just gonna cut it off like right here. Checks and balances. Sure. Sure. You're pooping, Dylan. That's fucking awesome, dude. Oh, shoot. Look tiered. I don't know when you commented that, but I'm not tired. Ow. So try this latte, my girlfriend maybe. It's really good, but I didn't even get to try it till now. Dang, really? That's the best one? Celine and I are going to make dinner tonight. But I appreciate the offer. Thank you. And I love you. Yo, I gotta take a dump so bad, guys. Whoa! I gotta take a shit, guys. I'll be right back. I'm back, and Dylan's still pooping. They say he's pooping to this day. Okay, look. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, no one said anything yet. Good. Huh. My phone's at 1%. I really gotta plug it in. I need to get a new phone soon. The battery on mine's starting to shit out. She's big. I think for the anvils, I think repairing a tool should always be the same price. It shouldn't add anything to like the use counter. But I think different enchantments should cost more depending on their use case, you know, like how good they are. Like if you're gonna add sharpness 5 to a sword, I think it should always cost like 15 levels or something. Sharpness 4 is like 10, sharpness 3 is like 5, and sharpness 1's like 1 or something, I don't know. But I just think it's way too expensive for how good some of those enchantments are, you know? Like, they're good, like a lot of the enchantments are fine, but they're not good enough to warrant such an expensive cost. I think most would probably agree with me too on that. I need to make a few more slabs, but I mainly just need sticks. So I can make some fences as well. I don't even really know what I'm doing here. I should probably push this back a block or something. Just one though. I just hope I like how this looks, because I'm a little bit concerned because the other ones had like a natural cutoff from like the landscape or something, but this one kind of has like it's like an artificial cutoff, you know? Almost like I'm making this like cut off on purpose, but not like because the land cuts it off. It's cutting off because I'm doing it. If that makes any sort of sense to whoever's watching. I'm gonna put like some trapdoors on here too to make it look better, but I just hope that it looks fine enough. I think it's so far it's looking good. I like how it frames it in. It definitely frames in the area I'm gonna turn into farms. Which, by the way, this actual like process of just making this. Oh, this I've realized. This might be a little weird. I think what I'll do is I'll just build it really quick. See how it turns out. And then we'll go from there, I suppose. I mean, I don't think that they're gonna get in. I'm not necessarily really worried about that. I just want this to look like good, you know? So let's take a look at it. Let's just go around and we'll see here. I'm out of spruce wood completely, so if I want to do anything else, I'm gonna have to go farm more. But we'll see. I mean, from the inside, it looks fine. It looks good, I think. It looks good. From the outside, I think from a distance it looks good. It definitely feels less like powerful and stands out less than the stone walls I've built over there and everything. But I don't think that's really the point. The point is just to frame in the rest of the farm, and I think it does a great job at that. I think it does the job pretty well. And I've still got my path over here. Originally what I wanted to do is I wanted to have, oh, excuse me, this fence go like around and everything. But I ultimately decided that I'm just going to have there be a gap between the farm and this path. Because I don't want to build another fence here. It just feels redundant to build like another fence inside of here. What I could have done is I could have built this fence on the inside like right here, but I think that keeping the path inside the wall just makes more sense logically. So that's what I did. This entrance feels kind of weird though, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it doesn't really feel like it should be right here. As a matter of fact, I think I'm just gonna change it. We'll start from like this point. Because this is where it kind of, this just feels weird too. Disney Plus is now available. I can watch that on MetaQuest. I don't really see the point in watching movies or something in VR. Like, it's cool, but I don't really get it, you know? Like, what's the real reason to do that? I think what I should do is, since this isn't really gonna be even, regardless of how I do it, but since this is like just gonna be an entrance for me, I don't think it matters necessarily that much how big the fence gate is. So I'm just gonna like straight up. I need more fences though. I need to go harvest more spruce wood. That's what I need to do. Because I'm out. Oh, my kitty's sitting on my lap. But, this is the area. I don't even know how long this is going to take me to do, because I need to go farm even more stone so I can make this. And I've also wanted to do my sugarcane. I have about 2 hours, so I think I have time to do it. We'll see. I just need to finish this part up really quickly so I can actually like get to what I want to do. I just haven't done that yet. That looks a lot better. It feels better to have it right here too. I don't know. It feels kind of odd to have like the entrance on this right. It just feels more centered this way. So currently I have 3 ways to get out of this farm. Soon to be 4. The first way is over by my house. Second way is over on this side, which connects up to the top portion, the top layer of agriculture. And then I have the industrial exit, which is going to be leading over to industrial district. And then I'll have the river exit. When I actually get to building that part, I'll have another part that goes down into the riverbank, and I'll fix up the riverbank to make it actually a riverbank, not just a giant divot. I really like this little side entrance down here though. This feels good to use. And it feels like a good use of like this tiny piece of land. I terraformed this pretty well actually. I think it still looks decent. So I'm gonna go farm another spruce tree because I need the wood. How to get rich in Minecraft, let's see. Okay, now here's the thing with this video. This guy definitely reminds me of myself when I was younger, because he sounds like he's maybe 15 or 16. But I'm just gonna say this now. The best villagers in this game are by far, easily, the farmer, the librarian, and the Fletcher, I think. Those are definitely like the top 3. Those are in terms of like items they give you and emeralds. Yes, like I know the toolsmiths, they'll give you like diamond tools, and the armor smiths will give you diamond armor. That's great. But ultimately, I think that when coming to villagers, I'd rather just make my own tools. Because even though they can give you the tools, you have to like grind some of them, which, I mean, it's not a big deal, but like, I would rather just make my own tools because I'm lazy, and rather than set them up. Granted, I'm still gonna have like, in the future of this world especially, I'm still gonna have, what's it called? I'm still gonna have toolsmiths and armor smiths and weaponsmiths. But I'm not going to use them to get tools. I'm going to use them to trade iron for emeralds, because iron is a pretty solid trade. Something I also need to check really quick is what I did on the other side. I'm going to have to get to making this really quickly. I'm going to slab the area first, so I'll have to harvest some more stuff. But I'm going to head over here really quick. I'm also going to place a torch here so it's not super dark. And I'm going to see what I did for the fences over here, because I know I did the fences differently. No, I didn't use trapdoors, so that just saves me a little bit of time. I'm going to grab my bed here, and then I'm going to go over to my chest by my sugarcane, and we are going to put everything away. But I mean, with farmer villagers though, you get all the crops in the game, and with librarians you get sugarcane for trading. But with farmers you can trade the potatoes, carrots, wheat, beetroots, melons, and pumpkins. Granted, you only get one of either wheat, carrots, beetroots, or potatoes. But generally speaking, it's good to have all but wheat. So like, have a few beetroot, have a few potato, have a few carrot. But wheat is generally not that good, because you only get one of it per crop, and it's better used for breeding animals or whatever. So I wouldn't use it for that. But you can also, I mean, the melons and pumpkins are also great trades as well, because you can, because with those trades specifically, you can make automatic farms for them that are really efficient. So it's really good for that. But I mean, carrots and potatoes, they don't really have any other good use besides trading, so using them for that specifically is a good use. But only because there's nothing else you should use them for anyways. So, I mean, generally speaking though, the farmers are probably the easiest and most accessible, and one of the best villagers for trading emeralds, just simply because the crops are not really good for anything else. Except for wheat, of course. And especially beetroots, because like all you can really do with them is just make red dye, besides trading them. So, I mean, if you like red dye a lot, I guess that's a good way of doing it, but I mean, if I wanted red dye that bad, I can just go pick a red flower. It's really not that hard. Generally, though, farmers, great villagers. Great villagers. Fantastic villagers, even. I don't know if I did, like, a completely good job with the slabbing, either. Or the terraforming to make this slabbable for my farms. So, as I go, I'm going to discover things like that turn out to not be good. I think I did a good job here, though. At least I think I did right now. Because as I go, I'll repair it when I need to. But like things like right here, I missed that. But I mean, for like the most part, I'd say I did a pretty good. What's up, Snow? Do you have any cremated cricket dust? Dylan, what the fuck? Why would you even ask me that, man? That is such a specific thing to ask for. I'm almost impressed, to be honest, that you even thought of something like that. But what's good, Snow? Welcome back. It's good to see you back here. And no, I have not beaten Hell yet. Or Mechanical Showdown. Well, you were probably going to ask about Mechanical Showdown. I haven't even been playing Geometry Dash recently. I don't even know if I ever will again. No, I will again at some point, but the game is stressed me out, man. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need to go get more stone brick slabs. But I mean, that's okay. That's why I have a silk touch pickaxe, for this exact reason. It's the only downside with building with stone bricks is that you have to turn them all into stone by harvesting cobblestone, and that can be really annoying. But once you get over that hurdle, Dan Brown knows me. Well, I mean, that's what you've been asking whenever you come in, so I mean, why would you change your answer now? Or change your question now, right? I don't know. I'm good at picking up, like, little habits like that on things. I tend to do that at my job, too. Like, I'll remember small niche little things that are helpful a few times. Like, when I'm printing tags for stuff I put out, because I stock shelves, like, I'll remember that I can use a barcode to scan a tag for a specific item if that tag is already there. And it's useful for when I need to print multiple of them on, like if I'm moving them to a shelf that has multiple, it's going to be on multiple shelves. And I forgot to print one, I can just print it from the tag itself. And you may not even know what I'm talking about, because this is very specific. But it's kind of like that, you know, you kind of get the idea. Also, I don't think I made this part over here. I don't think I did this part, at least for the crop farm. It's kind of hard to see what Dylan's saying because my chat box is in the way, and I can't even see him because, god damn it. This looks good. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of just terraforming today and working on slabbing. Well, not I just started slabbing actually, but I've been working on like the walls and stuff. Like I finished the walls over there. I added a path that you can go down. As a matter of fact, I'm walking over there now, so I can show you. I put a border in. This is as big as the farm is gonna get on this side. And then there's this path here that leads over this way, and eventually there's gonna be a fork here. This is gonna lead over to the industrial district, and this will lead down to the river when I terraform it to look better, because right now it's just a mess down there. I don't know what's going on, but it's a very reasonable project. And then up there, that little curve is a path that goes up to the top layer. But now I'm gonna head down here so I can grab more stone because I don't have any left. How many days you played? If you look in the top left corner, you'll see I played 193. But yeah, 193 days. I think I don't like to rush in my worlds. I'm probably not gonna beat the Ender Dragon until over a day 1000. I didn't beat it on my other solo survival world ever, and I was at like day 900 or day 790 something, I think. And I don't think I will beat it for a long time. I'm definitely going to at some point. Like after some projects are gonna be post Ender Dragon, definitely. Like my my skyscraper project. Oh, oh, right. My bad. I'm stupid. I mean, if you're on YouTube, it wouldn't make a difference, but on TikTok, it's cut out. I'm at 193 right now. But like I plan to build a skyscraper at the end of the industrial district at some point in this world, and that is certainly going to be a post Ender Dragon project because it's a really tall building, and yeah, I'll have the happy gas to help me, but being able to just fly to the top of it is going to be a lot quicker. The happy gas is good for like getting the side details of the tower because I can't hover with the elytra. I can fly, but I can't like float, you know, like I can with the happy gas because the happy gas is slow. I stream on YouTube and on TikTok. YouTube is more or less just to document my gameplay, so I can have proof if someone says, "Oh, you cheated." Also, so I could go back and like look at my progress throughout the world's history. But I do stream on YouTube. Actually, I don't know if you see that chat box on the right of my TikTok stream. I think you can, but that's the YouTube chat box. Usually, I didn't even know I could do that for a long time, but now I can see both chats without having to actually be on YouTube. For the longest time, I just didn't use YouTube chat. I just looked at the TikTok chat only. So, I probably shouldn't have been doing that because I probably got a few comments from people that I never ended up reading because I didn't look at them. And I feel bad for that. But what can I do? It's nothing I can do now. Nothing I can do now at this point to fix it. So anyways, I'm gonna continue slabbing this area. It's really all I can do. Is your YT the same as your TikTok? I guess, kind of, sort of. I mean, all this stuff I play on TikTok, it's all there on YouTube, and vice versa. So if you see me playing Minecraft on YouTube, if you go to my TikTok page at the same time, assuming I'm live, you'll see me playing TikTok or playing Minecraft there. So I just record everything on both platforms so I can, like I said, document my gaming experiences. Also, so I can go back and see like my reactions and stuff. Like if I ever got curious, like, oh, what was my reaction to this specific thing in Dispatch, I can go back and watch it. Or if someone misses it for some reason, if they feel like watching unedited hours of footage of me playing Dispatch or Minecraft, then they can do that. I don't think I'm very entertaining, but I think just coming in and saying hi is really all people do, but that's okay. And sometimes I'll be like playing something and I can have the viewers join in, and then that's really fun. Like eventually I want to do like a Roblox stream and have some people I know join up. We can shoot the shit, play some Roblox. Roblox is a pretty decently fun game if you have the right ones to play on there. And the right people, of course. I feel like the people you play with can definitely affect how much you enjoy a game. Like in online games, if you just go against the same annoying douchebag that does some annoying move or whatever, then it just gets really tiring to play that game. Because you don't want to play it at that point. You just want to kill yourself, probably. Like in Fortnite, dude. I've played Fortnite for a long time. Like my first time I ever officially like played the game was from like season 2. I played season 2. Didn't really start playing until season 3 officially. I have an emoticon from season 2 to prove it, but I didn't really start playing the game officially until season 3. And season 4's Battle Pass was the first one I bought. And man, I regret not getting season 2 or 3's Battle Pass. Then again, I didn't play at all during those seasons, so there's really nothing I could have done. Except for go back in time at my current age or whatever, if I could. I don't even know if I would, man. Would it be worth it? Maybe. Because I started, when I was... You're fun to talk to, then. I'm intrigued. Yeah, I'd say I'm pretty fun to talk with. I'd hope so. Because that's kind of the only thing... Yeah. Watching someone's, like, world grow as well is something I'm interested in. Like, the other day I found, like, a 37-minute video of a guy touring his Forever world. And it really inspired me. Because his world seems something, like he doesn't really have a plan for anything like I do. He just builds. And it turns into something just beautiful in, like, a chaotic sort of way, you know? Like, there's just stuff everywhere. He has, like, different districts in his world, like the Spruce District, where it's, like, heavily focused on spruce wood builds. And then he has, like, he has other things, too. Like, he uses tutorials to practice and learn building new building techniques. He's just a fun guy to watch overall, you know? That video, especially. Kind of like Stampy, sort of. I mean, it's kind of like that, except I heard Stampy use creative in his world for his videos. Which, to be honest, doesn't really make me like him any less. I love Stampy, man. He was someone I grew up on as well. Same with iBallistic Squid, except Stampy was more, person I watched more of. His videos were always so lovely. I remember being like, no pun intended, but I remember being a kid and, like, watching those videos, and then he would go to his love garden and talk about who he's adding, and I always wanted to be on the love garden, so of course I would comment on those videos, even though they were probably years or months old by then. Like, Stampy, add me to your love garden. Even though you would never see those because the video was old. You know, But I was a kid. I was stupid. I didn't know what I was doing. But I have a lot of... I didn't mean to do that, but we'll run with it, I guess. But I have a lot of memories of watching old Minecraft YouTubers. It's kind of a shame how many of them turned out to be like pedophiles or whatever, you know? The stereotype of Minecraft YouTubers talking to minors is a stereotype that is applicable to many of them. Because unfortunately, a lot of the audience that they have, especially Minecraft YouTubers, are kids. And kids are very easy to manipulate, unfortunately. So, I mean, like, it's just how it is, unfortunately. But, you know, I'll never be like that. Alright, I'm not attracted to minors. I think that should go without saying. But, like, I just don't get how some people are willing to risk anything they've done. Like, if I had 1 million subscribers on YouTube and I had some, like, 16-year-old girl texting me, I would immediately block their number. Because, for one, it's illegal, it's gross, it's disgusting. And, two, why would I sacrifice everything I've built up to that point on YouTube or whatever just to risk it all and probably lose it all because I couldn't control my own lust? I'm not a religious man, but I have morals. You don't need to be religious to have morals, and I think that if you need religion for that, then I don't know if you're necessarily a good person. My YouTube is also Stuffy Place. It's the same. It's in my bio. I think I have it linked, or it's just my name. I think it's just my YouTube name because I'm lazy. But like seriously, man, it's not that hard to just simply not text minors. Like, just don't do it. Same with, you know, not cheating on a girlfriend. Just don't do it, dude. It's not that hard. Like, literally, I get it can be tempting, sure, and the idea of, like, sneaking off and doing some weird things. I could see why some people do it. Maybe if they're in, like, a... It's never justified. Never, but I could see why some people would do it. Like, if they just don't like their girlfriend or something. And oftentimes, cheaters will... Oh, thank you. Cheaters will build up resentment to the partner because the fact that they're doing it means that they probably want to find something in their minds to justify them cheating on them. So they're gonna just start pestering the person over and over for small things to try to justify in their minds why they're cheating on them. But again, literally just don't do it. It's not that hard. It's just some people just suck, guys. Just control yourselves. Learn self-control. I've had to learn self-control a lot these past few years of my life. I was really stupendously just about obese a few years ago when I was in high school. 220 pounds. I'm like 5'10", so I was just about there. Practically was. And I was just tired of how I looked. I never really got bullied for anything. Like, I was kind of one of those kids in high school that just, like, was there. I kind of knew everyone. But I wasn't, like, best friends with most people. Like, I had my friend group, of course, but I wasn't, like, a popular kid who was destined for greatness. Yeah. It can be hard to break up with someone, especially if that person is threatening you to, like, stay in the relationship. But, like, even then, man, the thing I'd be thinking about is if I was in an abusive relationship, wouldn't be, okay, I'm gonna cheat on this person because they're evil. No, I'd be thinking about how to get out of that relationship, how to save myself from any future harm. But I mean, some people just jump to that. In that case, even if they're being you can't really justify it ever. Now, this might be controversial. I'll say this now. I don't really get, like, cyberbullying is something that I always found, like, a tiny bit silly. I mean, on paper, it sounds like you can just block them, and that is certainly something you can do, but, I mean, they can just create a new account to bully you, I guess. But I don't know, it just seems like blocking them over and over might be the best way to do it. I will say that when I get into arguments with people on TikTok comment sections, that, like, it can be, I kind of think about that for a long time. Like, I posted a comment recently about how I thought Minecraft's inventory system upon death is bad game design. Like, when you drop everything, it's really punishing for no reason. And I got a lot of people replying to that saying I was just wrong, but I defended my points over and over and over again, telling them why I think this way. And a lot of the time they just either stopped talking to me, which I assume means I won this situation, or argument, I guess. Or they just straight up started insulting me, saying I was bad at the game, and I just suck, and that's why I think this system is bad. But in reality, I think it's a bit too harsh for how easy the game is. It's a sandbox game. You're supposed to be building and exploring your world, not losing everything when you die. If you really want that to be like how it is, maybe on easy mode, I think keep inventory is turned on. So I don't know, have keep inventory on for easy mode. On normal mode, you lose half of your items when you die, maybe minus tools, of course, and on hard, you lose everything. What they should do is they should add more ways of getting those items back. Wait, sorry. What am I doing? I got off topic. But, I mean, I do think about it a lot when people, like, insult me in comments. Like, one time I left a comment. I was just in a good mood, I guess, for some reason. But, I got this new picture. I don't know if you've ever seen it. But, it's like this guy putting his hand on someone else's shoulder, and he's like, "Bud, I got something to tell you." And it's like, it was a video about this guy saying, "Guys, am I chopped?" And I put that picture, knowing full well that I'm also chopped as well. And I got brutally reminded of that. Someone called me goofy, or a cornball, I can't remember. I don't know why I even commented that. This was recent too. I don't know what was going through my head. I think I was just really excited to use that photo. But in reality, it's kind of a little reality check for me there. I deserve that. I don't know why. Again, I don't know why I even commented that photo. That was just kind of out of character for me. Because usually I'm not one to make fun of someone's looks. I'm not really insecure about myself either, which is good. I used to be insecure when I was really overweight, but then I lost like 40 pounds. It doesn't feel like, you know what, for me at least, it doesn't even feel like I've lost that much weight. But when I look back at myself like a few years ago, I could see how chubby my face was, and I was like, oh my gosh, I did lose a lot of weight. But it doesn't really feel like you lose a lot of weight. At least I didn't feel like I lost a lot of weight, even though I really did. You know, I lost quite a bit. And at first my mom was like, it was kind of hard for me at first, because my mom made it kind of difficult on me. She kept reassuring me that I was fine and everything, but I think it was coming from a place of worry that I was going to develop an eating disorder. And I knew the risk of that. Oh. I just commented on I'm watching my stream on my phone, and I just commented something. You are a goober twin. Ah, thanks, I guess. I mean, it was coming from a place of like, just of worry for me. And I knew the risk of an eating disorder, but I did my calorie deficit. That's my main method of losing weight. I did that in a very safe way. I still enjoyed the food I loved. Like, I still had McDonald's. Like, sometimes I would just have one big meal a day. Not really that good of an idea, but for me personally, if I eat enough at like lunchtime, I'm full for the whole day and I'm chilling. But you know, for some people, it's better to just space out and do smaller meals. Like, I had a kind of an issue on spending money too back then. Like, every dollar I got wouldn't be going towards anything. I would just be spending it on like McDonald's or Burger King. I've done a much better job now, but like, that was, I mean, I never really had any money saved up. I would scrape pennies and dimes to go get like a Burger King, you know. But now, like, that was back then, and I still had, like I said, I still had like Burger King and McDonald's occasionally, but you know, I still lost weight. And something I could also recommend is having cheat days. What I do now currently is I have 4 days where I track my calories and stay underneath like 2200, and then I have 3 days of the week where I can eat as much as I want. This feels like it works for me because I'm just trying to maintain my weight currently. I'm at like 170 pounds. And so just having a few days where I can eat as much as I want to. I've never actually gained any weight since starting that. I've been at like a consistent 168, 167. No one say anything about the 6'7", please. But I've been at this weight for a long time, so it's been working out for me. Like, just doing it the way I'm doing it, and I'm really happy it has 6-7. Wait, what does that say? It's hard to say. That was my white tee, by the way, Goober. Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, I think it just feels nice to have like 3 days where I can eat literally whatever I want. And it works too. Like I'm saying the same way. And even on the days where I have to track my calories, I still like it's kind of annoying that I have to. I just wish I could eat whatever I want every day. It'd still be good. I'm gonna go doom scroll. Alright, have fun doom scrolling, man. Seriously, go have fun with that. But yeah. It's been a crazy few years. I think if anyone needs advice, if anyone in the chat is feeling upset about how they look or they're insecure, the best advice I could give is start small. Don't try to do everything at once. Don't start going to the gym and doing a calorie deficit and trying to drink more water all at once. Start with one thing, get that locked down, and then slowly add new habits as you go. I started with a calorie deficit. After a few months, I got used to doing that. Then I moved on and started drinking some more water. I had like this big 2-liter water jug, and I just started drinking a lot of it every day. By the way, this might be wrong completely, but I genuinely don't think you need to drink like 7 bottles of water a day. Like that's just so unrealistic. With the liters, I might have been doing that, but like I peed so much. There's no creeper behind me. But I peed so much when I was drinking like 2 liters of water every day. And I don't even think that drinking that much water was even helping. Like, yeah, I was super hydrated all the time. So much so that my body was just completely exerting all the extra water I didn't need. Because I had so much. But, I don't know. 7 bottles of water a day, it just doesn't seem realistic for most people. I mean, you can do it, but like, realistically, you're probably fine drinking like maybe 2 or 3 of those a day. I mean, you're not gonna die if you don't drink 7 bottles of water a day. You're not going to. The only way you'll die is if you don't drink any water for 3 days. Or enough water for 3 days. But most people drink fluids in other ways, so unfortunately it's soda. By the way, diet sodas are great. I love diet sodas. That's another great dieting tip I can give, if any. They're great, man. Those things, there's been controversies around them, like, being bad for you or something, or causing cancer. But I think that all those have been like debunked. It was more like, and it's all the people now saying that they're still bad for you, or just either uninformed or just simply trying to fearmonger to get you to buy something else. Fearmongering sucks. I hate when people do that. And they say the most obvious stuff and act like it's revolutionary. Like, yeah, of course, those Red 40 infused fruit snacks from Welch's are not good for you. We know that. We're not going to eat them all the time. Everything in moderation is fine, usually. 670 likes. I mean, like, you can drink a soda every day. You can eat McDonald's every day. And you can still be healthy. Well, you can still lose weight. I think I was getting that confused. Sorry. You won't be healthy if you eat McDonald's every day, because objectively McDonald's is bad for you. But if you eat it like once a week, then you'll probably be fine. If you just don't do it over that one time a week. It's all about moderation, y'all. Just don't overdo anything, and you'll be completely fine most of the time. Happy meal. What are you doing? What are you doing now? Oh, I am getting the farm ready. I'm putting slabs and stuff so I can just walk on everything and not have to worry about trampling any of the crops. That's my plan right now. I'm just putting all the slabs down. This is like the most resource extensive part of this entire build. It's just having all the slabs. Eventually I'll you have a six pack? Like a six pack? No, not like an abs six pack. I do not. I did actually go to the gym for a few years though. Like after it was again one of those things I added on after building up healthy habits. So I started going to the gym. I went for about like 9 months, maybe almost a year. And I will say that the experience was great. I met a lot of great people in there. And overall, I felt really good about myself. I ended up training like 3 to 4 times a week. Sometimes I would miss class for some unexpected reason, like I was late. So much to the point where it's like I might as well not even show up. Don't call me that. Do not call me that, please. But wait, am I done? Did I have exactly enough? I think I'm... Dude, that's crazy. I had exactly enough slabs to do this. What are the odds that that happens? Oh, no, I missed. I did not have enough. I'm almost there. We're almost there. But, I'm at a point where my job is maintaining my strength a little bit. So I still have some of that strength that I got from the gym. I can still do pull-ups, but for a longest time, I could never do a pull-up ever. And I thought the fitness test bullshit, and I was just stupid. But no, it's just me being weak. But now I can do like 5 in a row. Probably right now. I need a strong boy to lift this. Oh, come on, man. Do not call me this. Dude, do not call me this, Amano Gamer. Also, welcome back. I should have said that to you already, but it's good to see you again. You know, I mean, the gym was great, though. I even participated in my town's rodeo run, which is like a 3-kilometer run around town during rodeo weekend. And I think out of like 139 people, I got like 19th place. I did pretty good. I didn't win first place, but like it was such a fun experience, you know, just being there. One of my gym buddies even participated with me. He got a lot better. He got like 12th, I think, out of 139. So, I ran like over 2 miles, I think, without stopping, or I should say jogged, because I didn't run. I wasn't full sprinting 2 miles. That was a warm up for me. I mean, sure, dude. It was early in the morning too, so it was kind of cold when we went out there. But after moving so much, it wasn't really an issue at all. But that was probably my physical prime. I haven't really been as fit as I was back then, ever. And I do want to go back to the gym, but I have so much stuff going on right now. I guess there's never an excuse to skip the gym or whatever, but right now I have to worry about school and work. And I'm not even really liking my job that much, to be honest, and school has been very stressful. Last semester was an absolute nightmare for me, man. It was so stressful. I don't ever want to do that again. Not those combinations of classes. But I think what I'll do, I stock shelves at a grocery store, but it's just like, it's not really like a bad job. Like the people I work with are great. It's just the owners I've heard rumors about them not being the greatest people, and they make me stressed to work near them. And I don't feel like, I just feel stressed out when I'm working near them. Because they're always so like specific about how they want things, and they always want different things too. Like I'll do one thing, and then someone else will, like the boss, the owner of the store, he'll come up and say, "Oh, do it this way." But then, the other owner of the store will also come up and be like, "Oh, do it this way." It's like they can't agree on anything. It's just annoying. And I'm not the only one who's experienced that. Some of my other coworkers expressed that annoyance to me as well. And I totally get it. Like, it's just, I just wish that they could decide on how they want things, but they just simply cannot do that, apparently. It's really annoying. That I'll say. That I'll say. Right now, I'm studying fine arts, but, this is a big but. This is only community college. So I'm going to transfer to a university a few hours away. Because I live in California, so there's a lot of universities near me. Although I live in like the rural north area. Really far north. Not like San Francisco north, but like further north than that. A few hours north from San Francisco. Okay, dude. Alright. You're making me blush, man. Not really, but just kind of, it's kind of silly that you're saying that. Wait, did I use stone slabs for the, my farms. Who's doing this? It's probably those stupid wandering traders. Those idiots. Always doing dumb shit like this. I need my buckets. I'm gonna toss everything that I don't need in here. Like, I'll keep these on me. For now, I'll probably have to go mine more stone, unfortunately, but that won't be for a little bit. I'll keep some dirt on me as well. But all these... I have 6 buckets of water. But, oh, sorry, I never finished my sentence. That is. But after I'm done at this community college, I'm going to transfer to Chico State. Okay, I just leaked where I was going to go. Chico State University, California. Alright, dox me, come kill me or whatever. I'm not there yet, so you have to wait like a few years, but I'm a minor. I'm 19, bro. I'm a legal adult. I'm gonna be 20 in 6 days, actually. I'm an unk. Wait, did I didn't sleep. But, I don't know where my dog went. He was next to me. But, at Chico, I'm gonna study game development. So I'm gonna be making games. Oh my god, that was a horrible voice crack. I'm gonna be making games. God, that was a horrible voice crack, dude. Holy shit. That was absolutely horrendous. But yeah, that's essentially what I'm gonna be doing over in Chico. Wait, that doesn't work. I need another water hole. Like right here. I mean, I'm a miner in the Minecraft sense. Like, I'll mine blocks and stuff. I don't know where that came from. It's gonna it's bothering me. I'm gonna fill it in. I don't need to fill this in, but it's bothering me, so I'm gonna do it. Anyways. I'll just put in, like, a water hole, like, right here underneath this block. Just so all this can be water. There we go. Well, you know what? I can destroy this block instead and probably get... You're also a miner. Okay. Okay, that works. Unfortunately, there's gonna be like a small amount here that I'm gonna have to put water underneath. I will not be playing Bed Wars right now, because I want to play this world. But maybe in a future stream, I'll have my viewers join up, and we can play some Bed Wars together. Bed Wars is actually pretty fun with friends. I don't like playing those kind of game modes by myself, because it actually makes me really, really nervous. I don't know why. That works. Okay. There we go. Gotta go fill up my water buckets again. And this is how much we've gotten done with only 6 water buckets. Well, to be fair, it's gonna be a lot faster once... Yeah, but I don't really want to play them right now. I have like an hour and 20 minutes before I gotta go pick up my girlfriend, so I'd rather just play this world for now, at least. This is gonna take like forever. I'm not gonna lie, but I hope it'll be worth it when it's done. I feel like this first part's gonna be really slow because it's just gonna be this. But it'll start picking up once I get down to the lower layers, because then I'll actually like... Your second girlfriend? No. Because you said you were a minor. And I'm pretty sure you're a dude, right? Haven't we played before on that other realm? I can't remember. See, it's really not that hard to just not date a minor. Other Minecraft YouTubers could not relate, dude. They'd be like, but she was hot. It's like, no, dude, you're a pedophile. That's what you are. There's no excusing. There's no excusing that. Really isn't. Oh. Wait, we've never played together? I must be confusing with someone else. Then are you a girl then? I mean, it doesn't really matter. The answer's still no. But I misgendered you if that's the case, and I apologize. 1, 2, 3, 2, 4. Wait, I can do this one too. Oh. Oh my god. Hello, Junior Cruz. I saw your comment, don't worry. I was thinking about what the other person just said. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's a reason why I put these. I probably left these buttons here. Okay. I didn't put them down initially, but I think they were not. Wait. How did I miss that? Where did. What? Four, 3, 2, 3. Here we go. I only need one more bucket of water, but do you know the Minecraft CD? The Minecraft CD. Oh no. Fuck you. I knew that was gonna happen. Bro, fuck you. You got me though, I'll say that. You did get me. I knew something was off. I thought you were asking if I had like the Minecraft disc. Which I do on PlayStation, by the way, if anyone cares. What do you mean, yes please? Like, what is this? What does that entail? What are you saying yes please to? To sing my... Oh, don't do that. No, yeah, dude! I'm starting to think you're... Dude, you need to chill out, bro. You need to chill out. Nothing is gonna happen between us. What the hell did I just do? Did I just... Oh. Something I also want to play on my... I want to play Call of Duty Zombies on a stream at some point. That's what I want to do. It's one of my favorite games. Bro. Okay, that's the first 2 layers done. Like I said, it's gonna be pretty slow here for a long time, but eventually we'll get through the rest. I play Minecraft, Call of Duty Zombies, Call of Duty sometimes, mainly zombies, but sometimes I'll play like multiplayer if I'm bored. I've played a lot of Fortnite. I know oh, excuse me, my game taste sounds really basic bitchy right now, but I've played Dispatch, Plants vs Zombies. The Forest is another game I really like. Oh yeah, GTA 5 as well. I've played a lot of GTA 5. But just GTA 5, not like any of the other ones. And I'm still waiting for GTA 6, man. They're taking like 5 ever to release it, bro. GTA 5 strip club. Yes, I have gone to the GTA 5 strip clubs. Everyone, sue me. Obviously, I remember going to my friend's house. This is like a friend I had back when I was like in elementary school. And for some reason, his parents let him play GTA 5. I genuinely do not know why. I guess his parents are cooler than mine or something. I'm just kidding, Mom, if you're here, because I know sometimes she watches. But, he went to the strip club, of course, because it was GTA 5. And, of course, yeah, I saw that when I was, like, in 2nd grade. So, there's that for you. Some gunner lore here. Oh, Tyler sent me a chat. No, you cannot speak with. No, you cannot have my dad. I have a brother. You can talk to him. Or snap. No, no, no. I'm not giving you anything, though. Because he would hate me if I did that. Ugh. I'm good with rizzing up guys. You know, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make sure my dogs can get outside. Well, welcome back, Snow. It's good to see you again. There's so much AI slop on Facebook. But yes, it has been quite productive today, I would argue. I let my dog outside, or let them outside, because they tend to poop in the living room if they can't go outside for a long time. So I tried to let them out so they can go take a dump. We got 2 wiener dogs. If that matters. It doesn't. I think it's just important to mention because I love wiener dogs. Dogs. Oh my god, dude. How do you manage to make everything come back to be sexual? Look, I'm not saying I'm gay, but if I was a male stripper, I would be very successful. That's all I'll say. I would definitely be. But I mean, I'm not a male stripper. But I definitely, sexual is my specialty. Okay, dude. Okay. I've always wondered if I got popular. You know, some people are like freaky, dude. Like I got popular because I did like My Singing Monsters voiceovers of like certain islands. I got popular because of that. But some people were like on those videos and like tweaking over my voice because they thought it was hot. Some. Now I'm not saying a lot of people were, but some people said like why he kinda, you know, like as in yo, he's kinda fine. But I was just singing like hoo-yah yo. That's all I was doing. Some people like that apparently a little too much. Okay. Well, it's good to know, I guess. I guess that's important. Sure, man. Sure, man. But this video I'm watching, this guy's making a good point. My house is like the centerpiece of all my worlds. It's basically how, it's the one thing that defines my world's building style. It's what I've based everything on. So it's important that it looks good. Because if it doesn't look good, then, well, I mean, the world can still look good even if the house is bad, but it's hard to make it look good from a bad starting point. I'm gonna have to do 2 water holes. Can I know you? Dude, you need to chill out. That's what I'm gonna say. And I know you're gonna be like, no. But like, you need to seriously calm down and think about what you're gonna say before you do say it. Well, thank you, I guess. My glasses, yeah, they're pretty cool, I guess. I never think twice. But that kind of mindset can screw you over sometimes, depending on the situation. So I would, if I were you, I'd ditch that mindset, but it seems like you're pretty set in stone about the things you say, so who am I to judge? I'm not a perfect person. Sure, I guess. This is what it looked like. It's not much different, and it's different if you're only used to seeing me with glasses, but, I mean, it's not ultimately that much. I want to be screwed. Oh my god, dude. This is crazy. I keep setting myself up for these, by the way, too. Like, this is completely my fault that you keep getting away with these. stop it. I'm not filling the hole in. And I don't say it, man. Don't. My friend is also a YouTuber. Do you also be this sexual with him as well? Or her? If you swing that way? No judgment, man. That's pretty cool. Yeah. I appreciate that. Thanks for saying I'm a W streamer. Would have banned me by now, but I got like 8 streams yesterday. Well, I mean, I just appreciate anyone who's willing to throw away their time watching me play Minecraft, so. I mean, it's cool. What do you, well, cause my eyes kind of suck. That's why I wear glasses, and so it's. Hold on. Someone just replied to me on another comment. I gotta go deal with that. But it's kind of small, and I'm looking on my phone. She is serving protein. Okay. But like it's on my phone, so it's kind of hard to see. Okay. Okay, we're back. What are your favorite shows and series? Okay, so this one's gonna be super stupidly obvious. Breaking Bad is one of my favorite shows. Unfortunately, it was this. I had an era where I would just watch shows while like playing games. When in reality, I should have just been watching them to watch them. Some things like Shameless are one thing because it's not like the craziest story ever, but Breaking Bad is something you really have to sit down and like enjoy because it is such a good show that's really truly a one-time experience. If you don't have that experience in a good way, then it kind of ruins the show because you're supposed to be paying attention to, to all the details and stuff that gets thrown out. Oh, I didn't get rid of the water, good. But yeah, but it's still, I mean, I still really liked it. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything to spoil it, but yeah, just don't spoil yourself. It's such a good show. Seriously. It had me hooked though. Even though I was watching it in the background, it had me hooked in some scenes, man. I was like, wait, what's gonna happen? I ended up watching some of it. Like, I ended up watching some of it, like the Better Call Saul and whatever, El Camino. I ended up watching it, just by itself, no game in the background, or no game to play while I'm watching it. So that's good. But still, I wish I would have watched it like just by itself. I need to like rewatch it again. It's just such a good show. The same creator of Breaking Bad, Vince Gilligan, recently released a show called Pluribus, and it looks really good too. I've heard really good things about it. Yeah, Avengers Infinity War is great. I've also watched a good bit of anime too. I've watched all of My Hero, and I really like My Hero. I don't like some of the stuff in it. Some of the characters are a little questionable, I'll say that. But it's a really good show. People say it's sexist, and honestly, I kind of agree. Unfortunately, that's how it is. Apparently, he added Mineta to the story because he was also a pervert in high school. That's what he says. No, not that, dude. Not that freaking type of anime. Okay, I don't watch that anime. But other than My Hero, I've watched a good bit of Naruto. I stopped watching after a certain character died just because I got bored. Pacing is okay. It's not really. It's a really fun show. The second season is really hype. It's really good, really fun show. I've watched season 1 and 2 of One Punch Man. I have not touched season 3, and I'm planning to. I watched the first episode, and it is basically just a bunch of PNGs. Now I don't get how they had 6 years and it still turned out like that. I think I've heard it was like they didn't even get to start working on it until recently because it was in like development hell or something. I don't know. But season 3, dude, I watched Ninjago when I was growing up. I've never fully watched it, but I love Ninjago. You love hentai? Okay. Okay, dude, that's cool. But yeah, One Punch Man, Naruto, My Hero. I watched some One Piece, but it's just really boring because the pacing is really bad. And I'm not like a showrunner or anything, so I can't say much, but it's just so slow. It feels like all the arcs could just be cut down, and it could be a much shorter show. But it's kind of legendary in the sense that it's like 1,000 episodes long. Kind of makes it feel like an actual journey, sort of. But it's really badly paced, so it's not like the greatest thing ever, unfortunately. And I can only imagine how annoying it would be to have one episode come out every week and then the fight or story advances like barely at all because the pacing is just so bad. Yeah, I like the original seasons of Ninjago better. I don't really know what even happened, honestly, because I haven't even finished the series. I just can't. It's like I've watched it, like I watched the first few seasons. They're really nostalgic, but I never even got around to watching the rest of it. Another show that's kind of like that for me is The Walking Dead. I've watched most of the seasons. Wait, did I add water? I did. I've watched most of the seasons of the show, but I have never fully watched it all the way through. Part of it's because I can't just sit through 11 seasons of a show for like over in 1 week because I get fatigued from it. But also just because it's just I've watched so much of it already that I feel like watching the rest of it just feels like a waste of time, even though it's really not. It just feels that way because I've already watched so much of it and I already know what happens in the last few seasons. Like I know who dies and who lives. One thing about The Walking Dead I'll say is that they're not afraid to kill off main characters, and I think that's good and bad in some cases. I won't get into details in case someone is still watching the show and doesn't want to get spoiled, but they certainly don't hold back. My real name? It is Gunner. It's my real name, like military gunner. My dad thought it was cool, and I think my dad chose a pretty good name. Wait, is there no water in here? Okay, there it is. My dad thought it was pretty cool, and I think he was right. I think it's a pretty cool name. I gotta go to sleep so the mobs don't spread my butt cheeks. Gotta gun me up. You just wanted to use my name for a sexual pun, you freaking weirdo. Do you have a degradation kink or something too? Like, if I were to insult you, would you like that? I hope not. I'm assuming it's yes, so you probably have all the kinks because you're weird. No offense. Oh, sorry, that was rude. I'm weird too, honestly. I'm sorry, man. That was actually really, really mean of me. It's like when degradation is like, I think it has like multiple meanings, but the meaning I'm talking about is like when you just insult someone because, well, it's like degrading, you know? It's like when you're constantly told that you can't do something, it starts to make you think that you actually can't, you know, kind of like that. But in this case, it's like some people get turned on by getting degraded. Like I saw a guy on TikTok give a girl $20 so she could kick him in the balls. He paid a girl $20 to kick him in the balls, and he was like, "Thank you, mommy." After I'm like, "What the fuck, man?" Like, all right, dude. I mean, hey, he knows what he likes at least. I'll give him that. That's not something I would want. Not only because I don't want to get kicked in the balls, because that could actually kill you, man. You can get something called a twisted testy, and if you don't get it untwisted, you could lose your nut. You can lose your balls. You could also, you know, get cancer. I think if you leave it untouched. I think, or maybe it's some other thing that happens. But you'll never see me doing that. I'll just say that. Easy money for the girl. Yeah, dude. Like she gets, and this guy was like what you would probably consider. What you're imagining that this guy is looking like is pretty much what he does look like. He's got long hair. He looks kind of like a nerd. It's the best way to describe him, like your average nerd. And I hate using that terminology because I, for one, am kind of a nerd as well. I fit that criteria. I have glasses. I'm into weird and niche things, and I'm low-key sort of chopped, but not to my girlfriend. So that's really all that matters. Like I said, I'm not like insecure about anything in my body. Maybe my lips. I have big lips, but I guess that's not a bad thing for my girlfriend. So you know, hey, maybe it's a good thing. No, I have pretty big lips. I don't really know why. when do I see your videos on the hub? You will never see my videos there. You never will. That's just the answer I'm gonna give you. Pixel, shut up! What are you barking at? What the fuck are you barking for? Dumbass dog. You look like someone who plays Skylanders Mario. I don't really play. I've never actually played Skylanders. I never really got the hype at growing up. But I do play some Mario Kart. And honestly, I probably would really have a lot of fun playing like Mario games, like Odyssey or Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I'd probably have a lot of fun playing them. Because Nintendo, like, whether you hate them or love them as a company, they make really good games. Like, their games are usually really good, especially with Mario. Like, those games are quality, just pure fun. This game is more like, it's more like a project that it's like an art project I can work on for years. But Mario is just something dude, you do not have to bark for me. Don't even start, actually. I forbid you. If you type in 4 letters that go in the order of B-A-R-K, I will literally ban you. Okay, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna ban you for that, but please do not do that. Alright, now it's actually gonna speed up a bit because I'm at a point where I can oh my god. You're lucky I'm not gonna ban you. You're lucky I'm not an asshole, man. That's all I'm saying. Pushing your luck, pal. You really are. I swear. Man, I'm gonna break my monitor. I swear. Okay. Really quick, I'm gonna just fill this hole in here. Thank you for not banning me, Master Gonna Daddy, sir! It's just, I can imagine that's how you would probably say it. It's just kind of funny. You're a chill guy. Yeah, I try to be. Pretty nonchalant, as they say. I'm sorry. I'll never do it again. But I try to be. I mean, I just don't, I don't, do anything. I'm just a chill dude, you know? this one is... Yeah, it's gonna do that. You know what I'll do? I'll just pretend it doesn't exist. You think saying smash is weird? I mean, if I say it's not weird, are you gonna say smash to me? Is this where this is going? Okay, that is out of range. Dang. Saying someone is beautiful. It's just my humble opinion. I mean, it implies that you would do or have sexual intercourse with them, right? That's what saying smash is. I mean, some people might take it as a compliment, but some people might just think it's weird. Me personally, if someone said that they would smash me, I would be like, okay. I don't really care. It's just a little odd, I guess. No, because attempts I get bad. I can see why. Some people just care. I think, okay, something I'll say is some streamers just have huge egos. Like, if you say something that makes them question anything, or you're slightly rude to them, or call them out for having a big ego, then you might as well consider yourself banned from that stream, because they're not going to let you off easy. Some people just have big egos. Just how it is. You know, I can't actually see the sunset, but if you look at it from this angle, it looks like the sun's setting. But the mountains block it. It's kind of weird. Hi, Flashy. You guys want to see my wiener dog? He's sitting below me right now, being really cute. Oh, who am I kidding? Make jokes. I got the pretty big beard. Streamer saying, "What are you hiding in your?" So you said, "What are you hiding in your beard?" to a guy with a beard, and he banned you. That's messed up. That guy. Like I've had people come in and call me Sketch, or say like, "What's good, Sketch?" And I get why they say that, because I look like Sketch. I do really look like Sketch. Me and him have a lot of similarities, even without just like the looks of everything. I do look pretty similar to him, though. It's actually kind of scary uncanniness, but you know, I wouldn't ban someone for that. I get annoyed because I've kind of seen it a lot, but I'm not ever just gonna ban them outright for saying that I look like Sketch, because I've heard a lot of people say that. Now, back when that show Jeffrey Dahmer was popular, back in high school, I remember getting called saying that I looked like Jeffrey Dahmer. An offhand comment. That really hurt me. I don't know why. I think it's because they said I looked like a person who killed and ate people. So I guess that's probably a little harmful. Sketch is like another popular streamer that a lot of people know about. But he's kind of looks like me. He's kind of short. He's got glasses and a buzz cut. He looks a lot like me, or I look a lot like him now. Anyway. I guess I do. I see it though. I see why they call me that, but it's just kind of annoying because I've heard it a lot. If it was like once in a blue moon, then I wouldn't really care, but it's just it happens so much. The Sketch is cool. I like Sketch. He's a good guy. I remember when it came out that he was like swinging with dudes back in college, and people were like super immature about it. They were like, "Oh, I can't believe I like Sketch for so long now." It's like, grow up, dude. So what? So what if he likes dick now and then? Who cares? Just live your life. It literally does not affect you. And if you really are going to stop watching Sketch because he likes dick now and then, okay, fine, don't watch him. You don't deserve to watch him if you can't accept him for who he is. Now, if he was a pedophile, that's one thing. Because pedophilia is disgusting. Although I think I've already stated that before. I shouldn't need to say it, but it needs to be stated. Harry Potter, of course I look like the hot version of Harry Potter too. I can't tell if you're being serious or if you're like just just joking around. I think you're joking around, but I feel like if I say you're joking around, then you're gonna be like, no, I'm dead serious. I think you're hot. Only a few more buckets of water. Bit of both. What? Okay. Alright, dude. Well, fair enough. I guess. We're almost done with this layer, though. I want to keep working on this, but this is taking me a lot longer. I've only got like 20 minutes, 25 minutes left. Actually, no, probably like 30, just about. So I don't know. I'll probably need to finish working on this tomorrow. I was going to try to get my storage designed as well tonight and also work on my sugarcane farm, but this is taking me, again, a lot longer than I sort of expected it to. But I'd say we're a little bit under halfway. The adult version of Dolph J, Werewolf J. Interesting. I've never seen them before, so I don't know what they look like, but I'm gonna make an infinite water source like right out here, just so I can come over here and get water instead of having to run up to the top of the hill. This gate isn't foolproof. I could walk over this easy, but I don't really give a shit. Look it up? Okay. Give me a minute here. I'll actually look it up on my computer, so anyone else can also see. Alright. Dolph J. Werewolf J. Oh, this guy? Dolph J. Oh. Adult. Oh, interesting. Yo. Hi, dude. Interesting. It's very interesting. Come here, Flash. Look like you play chess. Little kid with the glasses. I figured. I do. I have played chess a little bit, not much. I'm like an average, I'm like an average chess player. I'm okay at it, but I don't know like all the openings and strategies people use. Unfortunately. I think I'm gonna just finish this layer and then I'll be done for now. Just because I want to actually start designing like a storage building. But yeah, we're almost halfway there, I think. I think after we get this layer done, we'll be like halfway done. You can play with me if you like. No, man. I'm sorry. I don't. Well, not right now, at least. I just don't have a lot of time left, and I want to spend that time designing my storage building. I'm gonna try to incorporate copper golems into it somehow, because copper golems can sort stuff for me. I don't think I'm gonna make the entire thing. Oh my god. Don't. You know I have a girlfriend, right? You can't keep saying this stuff to me. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll have like a section of bulk storage where I have like a bunch of stuff that I store in bulk, like oak logs, planks, whatever. But then I'll have like a section for like the miscellaneous pieces of wood, like doors, stairs, buttons, whatever, trapdoors. And I'll have the copper golems sort that out. Same with like stone and whatnot, like stone buttons. I'm a menace. I know, I saw that message that you said. I'm not gonna finish that, but you get. I saw it, just so you know. I did see that message. I am disgusted and appalled. Definitely a menace. She's also, oh, she's 20 now. I'm gonna be 20 in like 6 days. My birthday's on January 12th. I might stream on that day. I might do something fun. But, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. We'll have to wait and see. I'll just play something I want to play on my birthday. Maybe I'll do like some. Maybe we could do. You know what I should do is I should get Jackbox. It's like a party game. I should play that with my viewers. We should wait for like 5 people to join in. We can play like a bunch of Jackbox. Jackbox is really funny. It is really funny. When you have the right people. It can be really boring too if you have like very behaved friends, but sometimes like Quiplash is probably the best one. But like if you have the right people, man, Jackbox is so fun. Oh god. Let's joust this stupid baby zombie. Get out of here. Jackbox is like party games that you can play with your friends. It's like Kahoot, but adult, I guess. So you have like this, you choose a main game, like for example, Quiplash is one of them. And basically it'll send a code up on the screen, and anyone that has a phone or another device can play on that. And you'll have to like play the game, like in this case Quiplash, it gives you like a card with like a prompt on it, and you have to respond to that prompt. And you could either follow the prompt and be boring, or you could type something really funny and then make everyone laugh. And yeah, there's like that, but with a bunch of different games. There's really funny games like Quiplash, and then there's ones that are like really fun to play, just like as games with your friends. I think it's like 20 bucks for like, there's like multiple packs. There's like packs of 3 for games, and then there's also like packs of 3. There's Jackbox Party Pack 1, 2, and I think 3 out of it. But there's a lot. Look at that, guys. We're doing so good. I am going to sleep in this world, and then I'm going to make a creative copy and start designing my storage building. Well, maybe. Or like just fly around in my world. Oh, excuse me. Because I want to check out my progress. But if I did a stream of that, that would be really fun. Just have my viewers join up and we can play Quiplash because Quiplash is really, really funny. Oh, excuse me. Shut up. I'm not gonna oil you up. Wax them up. I don't, bruh. Shame me. Hi, Flash. Come here, buddy. Come here, bud. Flash. Flash. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Come here, you big wiener. Oh, he's heavy. This is Flash. He's super cute. He smells kind of bad, but he's so cute. Say hi, buddy. He's so cute. Oh, he has a sister named Pixel, but she's not in here. Hi, yeah. Excuse me? What did you just say about my dog? I don't. You know what? I'm gonna forget Mega Titan Arena. It's Mixed Spies World. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go, hold on. This is my copy of the world. I'm gonna go wash my hands, because he's kind of a dirty dog. So when I touched him, he, Oh, hi, Precious. Are you eating? Oh, what? Oh, hi. You're so soft and cute. You are too, Flash. Precious, do not get in the sink. I'm washing my hands. Precious, what are you doing? I can't see the screen right now, so I hope you're not typing anything wild. One time I asked a dude in Discord if he had pics of his dog. He sent me a dog porn. What the hell? Why did he just have that? That is crazy. Alright, we got a lot of stuff done today. Mainly on this side of the base. But my my base is coming together. Wow, that looks great from above too. It's like such a nice little curve. But I don't know, ask him. No, I'm not gonna ask that guy why he has dog porn. Because that is incredibly weird. I simply do not want to know why. But this is basically what we've been doing this entire stream. This took me 4 hours to do, man. Can't believe it took me this long. But it looks pretty darn good, I think. Lovely curves. Okay, dude. That's it. I'm gonna have to execute you right now. I'm sorry. But yeah, this is what we're doing here. This is what we're doing. We're going to fill this all in here with more farmland. Uh-oh, I missed a spot here, I think. Yeah, I did. Well, it's mostly done. It's like I think I said it was halfway done. And honestly, it might be a little less than halfway, but this one, I don't know which one's bigger. I think they're both. It's kind of hard to tell. Shut up, dude. Can I? No, you cannot rate my my. What the hell? I actually don't know. These actually look like they're pretty similar in size. I thought this one was gonna be smaller, but this one seems like about the same size. I think it's because of the it doesn't stretch up into the sugarcane. Oh, thank you. It's nice to hear that I have a nice smile. I smile whenever I'm like flustered or in an awkward situation. Like when you say, "Can I rate your ass?" It's fucking weird, man. It's so weird. But yeah. Man, this mountain range is so cool. I love like this range. Just so pretty. And I love this mountain peak is just so perfect. Just so pretty over here. I love it. Kind of wish there were more mountains around because it feels kind of just awkward. Shut up! Just stop it. So, getting serious here. So this is gonna be like my industrial district over here. I could make my industrial district over here, but over that way. But what I want to do is I want to put a skyscraper up here after flattening this area out, because it's a great view because it looks over everything that I've built. Like if it were, I don't know, this tall or something, you'd be able to see everything I've built in this world from like a different perspective, including the mountains. Are you a Chinese factory? Oh, stop it. Dude, you need to stop it right now. But, no, I'm not a Chinese factory. It's an interesting thing to ask. But, yeah. That's gonna be like, in this kind of big area, like right here, it's gonna be the industrial side of my base. So I'll have most of my farms over here, like my moss farm, or automatic crop farms if I ever make those, melon, pumpkin. All that jazz is gonna be over here in this field. But for like an iron and gold farm, I'll probably build them in their own separate area because they need their own separate area for that. Because villagers iron farms need to be built separate from everything else, so I kind of have to. But yeah, I'm gonna build my industrial stuff like in this area. Just going up. I haven't made a map yet, but this is kind of like what it's going to look like. It's kind of cool. It looks sort of like it looks sort of like a mouth, kind of, because of the cave there. Sort of, kind of. I don't know. I like it though. It looks cool. And I think once I build all my stuff down here and whatnot, it's gonna look pretty full. I kind of want to make this area look like a downtown city area too. That's why I'm building a skyscraper here, because some of the farms I'm gonna build can be pretty tall. Like I think a sugarcane or a bamboo farm could be like mini skyscrapers. I think that would be pretty cool. And all the other small buildings too. The only thing I'm gonna struggle with knowing what to build is probably gonna be this area. Because I have a few ideas, but I don't know exactly how they're gonna go. If that's gonna be my industrial district, I'm gonna have to think of some more stuff. Oh, come here, buddy. Are you sad? Do you want me to hold you? Yeah? Oh, come here, buddy. Oh, he's heavy. Alright, we got my dog on me now. Here, let me just move this down so you guys can see him. Maybe. Oh. Sorry, precious. You still can't see him. Hold on. But this area is like interesting 'cause I know kind of what I want to do. I think I'm gonna have like a little river. Like I'll make a creek, like a custom little creek that flows from the mountain. Like you see that waterfall, and it'll go two ways. The first one will be like over this way, and I think I'll have it cut through here and then go through my farm right here, not to the river. I still haven't named that river yet, but you can't really see him because he's black. He blends in. I'm not that buff. Stop commenting me. It's interesting. But I'm gonna turn this area right here into like a lake. I'll make like a little pond down here. Maybe it'll even go up to like this layer right here. So it'll be like a decently big one. And then I'll have like a dam like right here that you can walk across. And I think that'll be really cool. And then of course I'm gonna have a railroad system that goes throughout my entire world as well. So I'll probably build like that railroad down here. It'll go this way and through the Cherry Hill there. And it'll connect over to Stone's Landing. And then it'll go this way over here to either to the other side of the mountain where I'm going to build another village. Or over this way to where I'm going to build another village. But other than that, and a creek, I don't know. I'm tempted to put my storage down here, but I don't really like the spot. I don't know why. I kind of want my storage to be over near the industrial district. I kind of like the idea of it being over that way. I think maybe what I'll do is since terraformed, or got my land chosen for my farm, I could probably get rid of these trees and then flatten it out a little bit, and then build my storage like right here. I think that would probably be the best idea, the best way to go about it. And then, I don't know. As for whatever I can do over here, I really don't know. I mean, I was thinking of building something like I'm gonna move the camera up, okay? I don't want to hear this anymore. I'm moving the camera back up. But I don't know. I kind of want this area to look like a downtown area, but I don't want it to look too out of place, you know? These farms are kind of, they kind of define the builds, but I don't know. Big bot. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think that will be kind of like a city planning kind of thing. Like, I want to have a street that goes through it. And I think I want to have like a big road that, like, I want to expand like this path right here. Make it like 2 more blocks wide, or 1 more block wide on each side, and have it be like the main street that cuts through my entire base. I want there to be like a central road that you can get you anywhere. Like, it has paths that branch off of it that can lead you to anywhere you want to go. I think that would be cool. But can I blow into your mic until you speak? I think I know what you're talking about. No, you cannot. Stop, dude. What is wrong with you? What is your problem, dude? Anyways, I could build something up here too. Maybe what I could do up here is I could like flatten this out. There's a JK. I'm not going in there because I don't want to explore any part of my world that I haven't been to yet. But I could build like, I could flatten this out and build like a giant map room up here. I think this would be a good spot for it. It's not like the most scenic area. Like, you look out and you don't see that much. You want to get down, buddy? Okay. Oh. You can't see that much from up here, but I think if it were a building surrounded by cherry trees, and you can just see like the base over this way, but also like it'll look better when I build all the. You can flatten. You're trying too hard. You need to stop, dude. You need to cut it out. I might replace some of the paths eventually too with like stone or something. I don't know. I kind of want to do different stuff for like the paths, because the paths have always been the same in my worlds. They've always been like just the regular dirt paths you can make. I think it's fine for some things. Like a path that goes over to Stone's Landing is fine because it's not meant to be like crazy. It just needs to be. Make my crush you. Okay, dude. You didn't have to specify. I knew you were talking about me when you said crush. Well, I'm just saying it's not happening. I'm happily taken by another wonderful woman. Like, I got my enchantment area up here. I flattened out like a tiny little mountain here. It's got a great view of my base. I'll think of things to put. Definitely. I've got things. I got things I can build to fill up space. Like, I want to build a super smelter, but that's kind of industrial, so it'll probably go over that way. I have a lot of space, basically. And I'm just trying to think of ways to fill it up. And this area right here is going to be where a lot of my builds go. Because it's flat. I just don't know what to do with this area in front. I've got some things that go there. Or that can go there. Like a lake, a dam, and a railroad. Station. Lollipop. Oh, giant lollipop, I guess. Maybe I can put like a statue down here of my skin or something. So it'll look kind of cool. Wow, look at the animation. That's sick. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff I can do. There's so much potential still. Like on the other side of this mountain range, I'll show you where I want to build this other town I'm talking about. I'm gonna name it Port Precious after my cat Precious because she's really cute and I love her. And it's gonna be on like this peninsula here. I could even call it like, well, it's called the Precious Peninsula, I guess. But Port Precious is what it's gonna be called. It's not really that flat, but I mean I can flatten this part out right here and make like a main street. And then have some houses off to the sides. It'll be like a port town. Like I could probably like down here specifically is where I'm probably make it because it'll be easier. But I could do some terraforming here. I'm jealous of your girlfriend. Girlfriend. I think you said girlfriends. I was like, what? No. But I want to make it like right here because if you just go across the sea over here, you can get over to Stone's Landing. Stone's Landing is right over there. That's the town. So you can get over there from just not long of an ocean trek. This is such a cool bay too. This is like I don't know what to I call it the Stones Bay actually, or the Stone Bay. That's what it's called. Or the Stone Sea. Do you lose? Do you lose in everything? Wait, can you say that? What are you trying to say exactly? That's a little confusing. I low-key gotta take a dump. Low-key. I might have to just end the stream here, to be honest. Oh, but look at that. That's like a natural port right there. I can do like... Right now, as in hard... Right now, I am as hard... Okay. Fun. Thanks for sharing. It's really nice. But I think what I'll do is I can build like 2 ports here. Because this is like a pretty big area. I can build like a dock right there and a dock right there because it's the south one. Like North Port, the South Port. And all the towns and buildings in between. Anyways, I gotta go. I gotta go take a shit. And I gotta go pick up my girlfriend. From work! My girlfriend! My girlfriend. The one that I love. So, No! I'm not doing that. Okay, I gotta go though because I don't have a lot of time to do this. So, thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Amano Gamer, for... Sure, North and South. I'll make the North one really bad. Anyways, I'll see you guys later.